proud stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome to the home invitational volleyball tournament for Kiowa County Lady Mavericks. They are hosting this tournament this morning, and first game are taking on the Maxville Lady Mustangs. In their pool this morning will be Maxville and Ness City that they'll be taking on today. On the opposite court, you will see Skyline and Buckland, and we'll try to keep you updated on those scores as well. The pool play will last until about 2 o'clock, and then 3 o'clock will start the bracket play today. So if you're following us all day long, that's the timing that you can expect. Also in Kiowa County's pool is South Gray, which is a fellow Spa League opponent that they face throughout the year. Kiowa County started off with the serve with Nicole Ballard, setter for the Mavericks. And they score their first point of the day. Kiowa County has had a little bit of a struggle this season as far as winning games. They're used to winning quite a few games throughout the year, and they've struggled a little bit. It is a rebuilding year. They lost 6 seniors, several of which started on varsity last year. Mackenzie Heft, who just took that approach, is one of the leaders on this team. She's a junior for the Mavericks. Libero Morgan Powell getting it up. And Mackenzie Heft finds the middle of the floor against Maxville. Nicole Ballard back for the serve again for the Mavericks. And they win their third point of the game. On the opposite pool, you will see Hutch Trinity, Ellis, Buckland, and Skyline. Try to keep you updated as I mentioned earlier. Another kill for Mackenzie Heft. She really seems to be clicking today. That's something she struggled with a little bit throughout the year, is just consistency. And I think it's easy to get down, especially when you were used to last year playing with such a solid team, and then having a little bit weaker of a team this year can be frustrating and be hard to not reflect in your play. Maxville earns their first point of the game. That was number 10, Tara Bunker, on the kill. Number 14, Olivia Vosberg back on the serve. Kiowa County and Maxville have met once this year already, and that was Kiowa County's first game of the year, and they dropped it to Maxville in 2 games, but I think they weren't quite clicking at that point and came back and played really well the 2 following games after that in their first home quad. So this should be a fairly easy matchup for Kiowa County. Ashlyn Oberly on the serve, a freshman for Kiowa County. There's a couple of freshmen you'll see on the court today. And that is outside of the inline by Mackenzie Heft. You'll notice she has a sleeve on her right arm. I wonder if that's just with the number of kills that she'll have today in this long tournament. Might help keep her arm fresh. That was a really nice attempt at a save by Maxville's number 25, Katie Blevins. It does go back to Kiowa County. They lead 6-2. And Heft also serves long. Powell is back in libero for Kiowa County, giving Heft a break. And libero for Maxville, number 27, Lizette Ibarra on the serve. Soft tip over from Hannah Brown. That was a really nice set by her. She only sets one rotation for the Mavericks. She is a senior. I think that gives Nicole Ballard an opportunity to take a little bit of a break when she's in the back row. Brown on the serve. Really nice serve with a back row attack, just a tip from Maxville, and Kiowa County keeps it alive. That was a nice job playing scrappy for Kiowa County, keeping it alive. They're off to a strong start this morning, 8-3. On the opposite court, it looks like Buckland is leading 8-5 against Skyline. And Brown serves into the net too. Those are 2 free points that Kiowa County just gave to Maxville. And that's okay in this game when there's a little bit of separation between the teams. But in the games throughout the day, as they have tougher opponents, they can't afford those mistakes. That was a kill from Janessa Zinger, but I think she was called in the net. Yeah. To serve from number 13, Sophie Filbert of Maxville. And Kiowa County tries to keep it alive, but Maxville wins the point there. They're chipping away at the score, 8-6. Filbert on the serve once again. Nice up from Latasha Tuttle, another senior for Kiowa County. They just have 3 seniors this year, or 4 seniors, I guess, 2 that see significant playing time. That was poor read by Kiowa County. That's one thing that they've really struggled with this year, is not following the ball to the line. They assume that it's going to be out, and rather than chasing it to the line to see if that's the case, it just falls right inside the back line. Filbert on the serve again. Really nice serve on her part. Set up for Zinger. She drops it right behind the blockers. Another set to Zinger. Beautiful attack, and that time it stopped in the arms of the blocker. That was number 1, Taylor Gillespie, that tried to stop it. And Allie Hoche checks into the game for the first time. She's a sophomore for Kiowa County, back to serve. And Oberly checks back in on the front row. And a jump ball is going to be called on our court from the ball off the other court coming in. Hoche on the serve once again. Great serve on her part. Kiowa County's able to keep it alive. A good attack by Zinger, but it stays on her side of the net. And it was called a tip by the ref, so that's technically counted as a block for Maxville. Gillespie on the serve once again, and she goes long on hers. How Kiowa County has been regularly playing this year is they will come out to an early lead, get to about the 10-point range, kind of slack off a little bit, come back within the 20-point range, and then play really close with teams for the last few points, often dropping the game. So hopefully they can get over that hump, keep the lead throughout the whole game rather than going into a slump mid-game.
Mackenzie Heft with a kill right there for Kiowa County.
Powell back to serve for Kiowa County. 11-8 is the score. And Maxville is not able to get it over on their third attempt.
Timeout.
And a timeout is called, and we will be back with the game after this break. Welcome back to this home invitational tournament for Kiowa County Mavericks. The teams that you will be seeing today in this pool with Kiowa County is Maxville, South Gray, and Ness City. We will only be bringing the Kiowa County games to you today, but we'll try to keep you updated on scores. For an update on the opposite court, Skyline is trailing Buckland right now, 10-14. And Kiowa County leads 12-8. If you're just joining us today, the schedule of play will be Kiowa County playing this first game, match 3 and match 5, which should be about 11 o'clock and 1 o'clock, depending on whether other games go to 3 or not. And another kill from Mackenzie Heft. Powell still with the serve. Nice middle hit from Ashlyn Oberly. And a block from Mackenzie Heft. Beautiful placement on her. Powell is back to serve again for Kiowa County. They lead 15-8. As I mentioned earlier, Kiowa County fell in 2 games to Maxville the very first game of the year, which I think was just the nerves coming into play because it doesn't seem like they are an evenly matched team. And Maxville does call a timeout. 16-8, Kiowa County leads. We'll be back after this break.
Southern Plains Co-op in Greensburg is proud to offer Bayer Crop Science crop protection products. Chewing bugs, fungal diseases, and grasses needlessly kill or drastically limit corn and soybean production each year. Innovative Bayer Crop Science products control these unwanted intruders. That means increased yields for more grain in the bin at harvest. Let Southern Plains Co-op protect your crops with Bayer Crop Science products. At Southern Plains, we deliver service.
Welcome back to the first game of the day in this Kiowa County Invitational Tournament. This is brought to you by the Kiowa County Media Center. Morgan Powell has quite the routine going on her serves right now. Kiowa County leads 17-8. They look really comfortable this morning, though they have been a little uncomfortable throughout the year. And that serve is out of bounds now.
What was that, 7 or 8?
She did, yeah, she served 7 or 8 at least. And another misserve by Maxville. Nicole Ballard is back for the serve for Kiowa County. I've been incredibly impressed with Nicole Ballard this year. She is coming in as the setter after Ryan Heft graduated last year. She hadn't had any varsity time until this year.
Yeah, she's playing well.
She really is. And she'll only improve over the next couple of years because she will become or stay the main setter for that time. And an attempt at a back row attack by Maxville. It's into the net. Ashlyn Oberly on the serve. And a nice attempt at attack by Maxville. It is picked up by Kiowa County, and that time Mackenzie Heft attempted to kind of tip it backwards to find the hole and went into the net. That gives it to Maxville's number 10, Tara Bunker, on the serve.
I think that's
and into the net is called by Maxville. Kiowa County is up 20-12 at this point, and Mackenzie Heft goes back to serve. This is historically a really strong rotation for Kiowa County. Middle setup for Natalie Stewart. Nice hit on her part. She's definitely improved throughout the year and over last year as well. Kiowa County leads 21-12. On the opposite court, Buckland leads 23-14. And an ace serve by Mackenzie Heft.
Yep, just grazed the tape on the top of the net.
Kiowa County has to be pleased with how this game is going and how their day is starting. That was a tip by Maxville, and I think that was a little bit of Mackenzie Heft didn't quite come completely into play from her serve. The coverage just wasn't quite there, whether it was her or not.
Oh, she tapped her chest like she thought it was.
That is good to indicate that. Oh, that was a really silly mistake by Kiowa County. I think everybody was expecting everybody else to call it, and nobody ended up taking it. And a timeout is called by Coach Fulton for Kiowa County, and we'll be back with the rest of the game after this break.
Let Southern Plains Co-op take the worry out of choosing corn and soybean seed. For powerful performance at harvest, we know Mycogen seeds deliver. Global breeding and vigorous testing results in hybrid seeds with guts. That's true value that makes a difference. Maximize your seed investment for higher yields at harvest. Choose Mycogen hybrids from Southern Plains Co-op in Greensburg. At Southern Plains, we deliver service and Mycogen seeds.
Visitor Info Center. They host the world's largest hand-dug well and exhibits on the history of Greensburg, the tornado, and rebuilding sustainable. We also want to recognize the People's Bank, March on Mavericks. You can reach them at 723-2761 or at bellbank.com. Maxville Libero's on the serve, and she serves out of bounds, giving Kiowa County their 23rd point. That puts Hannah Brown back to serve for Kiowa. Maxville is able to keep it alive, and Brown sets up Ballard and Stewart, but Stewart's out of bounds. That's one thing that she still lacks on in her ability with Natalie Stewart, is just staying on top of the ball. She hasn't quite figured it out yet to stay behind it and on top. She gets under it, and that's what makes it go out of bounds. Another net serve. I'd really like to know how many net or out-of-bounds serves Maxville has served. That was Sophie Filbert, and she's one of the strongest servers for their team. They really needed to have her get it in.
Just to keep you up to date on the other court, Buckland wins the first game of that match 25-14 over Skyline.
And Maxville was able to split the blockers there. That was Olivia Vosberg. 24-16, this is match point for Kiowa County. Maxville on the serve. Set up Ashlyn Oberly, and she does find the floor, and Kiowa County is going to take their first game of this match 25-16 against the Maxville Lady Mustangs. We'll take a quick break and be back to bring you game 2.
The weather just seemed a little bit unusual.
The sound was just deafening.
You can hear and feel things just breaking up.
School was gone, my church was gone, my town was gone. What are we going to do?
We could rebuild it. We could start over and rebuild a whole community. Let's rebuild the town. Let's work together. Let's try to do it right.
The spirit of the community, we will rebuild.
Maybe we do have to do it different.
To be able to make a difference that can be felt for generations, it's very exciting.
Come and experience the story in Greensburg.
The internet has drastically changed the way we communicate. Are you keeping up with the times? The Kiowa County Media Center can connect you with viewers in markets all over the region, the state, and the world. Our technology keeps us on pace with the high demand of internet video content. Bring your audience from anywhere in the world to your wedding, conference, sporting event, concert, and much more. No one does high-quality video streaming like us. We are the Kiowa County Media Center, leading the new age of communication.
As people dump ice on their head, money continues to roll in.
The ALS Ice Bucket Challenge is trending worldwide.
Many people know about the movement but don't know how to donate.
ALS, often referred to as Lou Gehrig's disease, is a disease that affects nerve cells in the brain and the spinal cord.
Completing the challenge isn't all you can do. You can go to the website alsa.org and donate there, or by using your phone or even mail.
Every small donation makes a difference.
Tournament. Kiowa County just took the first game versus Maxville, 25-16. We are starting game 2. Maxville is going to be starting out with the serve. This is number 13, Sophie Filbert, back to serve. She just had a service error on her last attempt. One thing that Kiowa County was struggling with a bit earlier in the year on their first quad and in the tournament was rotation confusion. I think they've got most of that worked out, especially this far into the season. Back row attack from Maxville. That's something you might see from a couple other teams today, but that is something that Kiowa County does not do, is back row attacks. And Kiowa County earns their first point, 1-0. Maxville tried to keep it in play.
Okay, that signal by the umpire where she put her hands up and the Kiowa County player played it twice, is that because the first hit was a block?
Yes, if it's a block, that does not count as a hit. So they can have a block and then 3 additional hits, and the person that blocked it can hit it again.
Thank you.
Outside setup for Mackenzie Heft, and it's off the arms of Maxville's libero. She has had several kills today. This will put Nicole Ballard back to serve for Kiowa County. Ballard on the serve once again. It's a middle setup for Maxville and a block by Ashlyn Oberly. I'm not actually sure if it cleared the net, but she was definitely there, so. Ballard back on the serve again. And Maxville tries to keep it in play, but is unable to. That was off the arms of Taylor Gillespie. Too much rotation on the ball. Rolled right off her fingers and out of bounds. Kiowa County out to an early lead, 4-0. Ballard still on the serve. Olivia Vosberg on the attempt at a hit, and Maxville is going to call a timeout. Kiowa County has a lead of 5-0 early in the second game, and we'll be back after this break.
What is Rotary? Rotary is working together with common values and vision. Rotary is worldwide to eradicate polio, dig clean water wells, and save lives. Together, Rotarians grow local economies like ours, right here in Kiowa County. Rotary activities bring leaders together to combine resources for community success. You can be a part of the big picture. Support Rotary projects here and abroad. Join us. Place service over self. Together in Rotary.
Welcome back to the second game in this match between Kiowa County Lady Mavericks and Maxville Lady Mustangs. For an update on the opposite court with the game between Buckland and Skyline, Buckland leads in game 2 after taking the first, 9-6. Kiowa County remains with the serve. They have a very early lead, 5-0. And that is an ace serve, even though Maxville got it back over the net because it was out of bounds when they did so. Still counts as an ace. Nice serving by Kiowa County so far. They have had a couple of times where it's been outside the lines in the back. And that was a kill by Mackenzie Heff. They assumed it hit the ground the first time, but Maxville's pretty scrappy with getting every ball up. Maxville on the free ball. It's going to set Mackenzie Heft up again. And she tips it that time and finds the floor. This is almost a different Maxville team than we saw the very first quad of the year.
It was a good read by Heft to go sideways on that double block.
And Ballard on another ace serve, 9-0. Kiowa County with great momentum in this first game. The next game that will be held on this court that you will not be watching will be South Gray and Ness City, and then Kiowa County will come back after that game to take on Ness City. And Heft with another kill.
On the other court, Skyline and Buckland are tied at 10.
Beautiful serve by Ballard. She's certainly improved on her serves in the last couple of years, and she barely hit that over the net. Maxville's feeling it right now, down 11-0, and they call a timeout, and we will be back after this break. Matchup between Kiowa County Lady Mavericks and Maxville Lady Mustangs. We want to recognize the next Maverick football game, Pink Out the Stands, on October 3rd with Kiowa County taking on South Central. Live coverage will begin at 6:45 at kwksmedia.org.
I got my pink t-shirt.
Do you?
You can get them from the EMS, $10 for most sizes. They also have a cute little pink boxing glove keychain.
Oh, great. And
$5.
that is in support of breast cancer research. And Nicole Ballard breaks her serve for the first time this game. She served 11 straight points. Taylor Gillespie is on the serve for Maxville. Beautiful set by Hannah Brown, and nice save by Allie Hoche, keeping it in play. Nice connection by Tara Bunker. Bunker did a lot in the first matchup between these two teams, but she has been pretty quiet today so far. Ballard pushes it over to Heft, and it's off the arms of Maxville's libero. She's really struggling today in that back row. 12-1 is the score.
Looks like Kiowa County's moving better on the getting back in defense.
They really are. That's one thing that they had struggled with early on in the year is they get sucked up to that 10-foot line, and then the opponent is able to push it past them, which Maxwell may just not be taking advantage of that. That was the first instance that we saw with O'Shea saving that ball, so hopefully it's something they've worked on. And now Ashlyn Overly is back to serve for Kiowa County. And bunker on the tip. It is covered by Natalie Stewart and pushed up for Heft, and she finds a line hit and another kill. Should be keeping track of these kills. She's had so many today. Oberly remains on the serve. Another thing that some people don't always think about with tournament play is you do not want to go to 3 games. If you play 3 pool games to 3 games, that's essentially an extra game and a half that you're playing that takes the energy out of you going into the bracket play, which is the situation that's potentially happening on the opposite court. Buckland is trailing 12-14. Kiowa County earns another point.
15-1.
Ashlyn Oberly is back on the serve. Oh, right over the net by Ashlyn Oberly. Beautiful block by Hannah Brown. Nice floating block by her, and they might have called that 4 hits though, so she might have actually been in the net rather than off of Brown's hands.
I think that was the signal the official left.
Great movement by Kiowa County. Mackenzie Heft is just looking really strong today. Beautiful movement, beautiful attacks. I say that and then she hits it into the net. Usually happens that way. And a service error by number 40, Serena Blasky. Mackenzie Heft is back to serve for Kiowa County, and they lead 17-2. And a hit out of bounds by Janessa Zinger. She's been kind of cold because she hasn't had much opportunity. Kiowa County hasn't rotated but 2 or 3 times now, with Ballard having so many serves to start the game.
Right.
It's easy to get cold as a spiker with that happening. Janessa Zinger sets it up for Brown, who sends it right over. A beautiful set. One thing that Fulton teaches early on is if you're going to give a free ball, don't make it so easy. Tip it over soft or try to send it long. Try to get the other team out of sorts. Just because you're not spiking doesn't mean that you can't try to score a point. Nice hit to the back row by Sophie Filbert, and into the net by Janessa Zinger. Hopefully this doesn't get her down mentally. That is one thing, being a young player as just a sophomore. Zinger can get frustrated mentally, and then it impacts her game. Oh, an attempt at a save by Natalie Stewart. Hits the bar. And Buckland still trails 16-18 on the opposite court. Maxfield Bunker is back to serve. Tasha Tuttle on the receive. Filbert on the tip, and that falls right in front of Sierra Langefelter, a freshman for Kiowa County. Certainly improved quite a bit over this year. And a rotation problem is called on Kiowa County. That might come from Sydney Hedrick. She's a senior for Kiowa County. Doesn't see a whole lot of playing time. I'm assuming with the home game here. He also put in Maddie Cannon in the back row, another senior for Kiowa County. And Fulton calls the timeout for Kiowa County, and we'll be back after this break.
Southern Plains Co-op in Greensburg is proud to offer Bayer Crop Science crop protection products. Chewing bugs, fungal diseases, and grasses needlessly kill or drastically limit corn and soybean production each year. Innovative Bayer Crop Science products control these unwanted intruders. That means increased yields for more grain in the bin at harvest. Let Southern Plains Co-op protect your crops with Bayer Crop Science products. At Southern Plains, we deliver service.
Want to recognize one of our sponsors for the Kiowa County Media Center, Centera Bank. You can visit them at centerabank.com. That is a serve that was out of bounds for Maxville. Kiowa County is up 19-8. And that will put Allie Hochet back to serve, a sophomore for Kiowa County. Hochet and Liegefelter keep it alive. And that was a kill by Taylor Gillespie off the arms of Janessa Zinger. The opposite court very well may be going to 3 games. Skyline is leading 21-17. Libero for Maxville on the serve. And Sydney Hedrick sets it up for Ashlyn Oberly, and it's out of bounds by Maxville, giving Kiowa County their 20th point of the game. Heft is now back in on the front row. A little bit of confusion by Kiowa County because one of the players who just came out was substituted for the libero. There was 2 substitutions, then the libero came in, and I'm not quite sure if it was done correctly. And now Powell is back to serve. There was a lot of confusion with that.
Yep.
Powell with a really nice serve, and Maxville keeps it alive. Sets it up for Gillespie, and she is into the net. Powell on the serve once again, 21-9. Great kill by Sophie Filbert, who is now back to serve for Maxville, 21-10. And
I think Hep got called in the net.
But it's being called a jump.
Redo?
Yeah, redo. I'm really not quite sure what just happened. I don't know if they were both in the net at the same time, so that's what caused the redo, but that is an ace serve by Maxville off the arms of Hochet for Kiowa County. Very exciting game on the opposite court between Buckland and Skyline. Skyline leads 23-20. Filbert on the serve for Maxville. And Hef with another kill. Game point on the opposite court. Skyline on the serve. Ballard is now back to serve, full rotation for Kiowa County. You know it's been a good game for a team when they've barely made it one rotation. And out of bounds by Gillespie. That gives Kiowa County their 23rd point. And a couple back-to-back errors by Skyline on the opposite courts, keeping Buckland in the game, 22-24. match point for Kiowa County, 24-11. Nicole Ballard on the serve. Kiowa County has to be incredibly happy with starting the day with this game right here. And they take the game 25-11. Kiowa County takes their first match of the day in 2 games versus Maxville. We will take a 1-game break and then be back for Kiowa County versus Ness City. It will be approximately 11 o'clock, but probably earlier, so just check back in with us. This is the Kiowa County Media Center.
Okay. Skyline just won the other game 25-22, so they're going to 3.
Kiowa County School, located in Greensburg, Kansas, is an innovation leader. The school serves pre-kindergarten through 12th grade students from Mullinville, Greensburg, and Haviland. The facility, all housed under one roof, was recently granted LEED Platinum certification. The school was built in response to the destruction of school facilities in Greensburg during an EF5 tornado that destroyed 95% of the town in 2007. As the town rebuilt, the community committed to building back responsibly and sustainably. The administration and the Board of Education for USD 422, with the support of the communities the school serves, have created a one-of-a-kind school facility that has quality learning environment for students. The building itself is a learning tool, and the district welcomes visitors to learn about sustainability by visiting and touring the structure. The exterior of the building features 3 different kinds of low-maintenance surfaces. The first exterior surface is reclaimed cypress, recovered from the aftermath of the Hurricane Katrina disaster in 2006. It is a low maintenance and has to be sealed just once every 2 to 3 years. The dark gray material that you see is zinc imported from France. The second exterior surface material is durable and completely maintenance-free. It will look exactly the same 50 years from now. The third exterior surface is limestone cladding and not only comes from a local vendor in the Great Bend, Kansas area, but also requires no labor or materials to maintain it, even with high exposure to Kansas weather extremes. From outside the auxiliary gymnasium, visitors can see how the school is organized. From this location, visitors notice our shared spaces. Our facility is a pre-kindergarten through 12th grade facility, and so to avoid the expense of building duplicate spaces, all of our students share some common areas under one roof. Those shared spaces are all on this main floor and include the gymnasiums, the cafeteria, the library, and the music room. One of the most visually striking elements of our building is the interior wood, visible from any classroom and in many of the shared spaces. The wood is both aesthetically appealing and helps with acoustics. All the interior wood is reclaimed fir from old barns in southeast Kansas and from a warehouse in California. Another sustainable feature of our building is the use of burnished block and polished concrete floors. Surfaces that require painting, like sheetrock walls, shampooing, like carpet, stripping and waxing, like tiled floors, are expensive to maintain over the life cycle of a building, not only requiring money for paint and paint supplies, wax and shampoo, but also for the labor itself. This building eliminates most of that expense. Many of our walls do not require paint, and the floor surface throughout the whole building, with the exception of 3 office spaces, is polished concrete, cleaned with basic soap and water. Inside our gymnasiums, visitors can see how architects utilize another green element throughout the building. Natural day lighting lights many spaces, but is probably most noticeable during the normal school day in our gyms. During the school day, even on cloudy days, lights are either off or use very few lumens to light many spaces in the building. This is our school's weight room. This serves as a physical education elective classroom during the day and an exercise facility for employees after hours. Some of the most popular features here for students and staff are the customized weight equipment with our school's logo and the iPod docking station. Here in the cafeteria, you again see the reclaimed wood that helps with acoustics and tempers noise. The kitchen staff serves from one end of the cafeteria, and at the other end is a concession stand for activities that our school hosts. There are several kinds of seating, including standard tables, tall tables, a countertop that faces the courtyard, and, when the weather permits, outdoor seating. As part of the school's green design, we do have a recycling room. Paper, plastic, cardboard, and other items that are used in abundance are brought to this room and then taken to our county's recycling center. The band and vocal room is separated from the main part of the building by an outdoor walkway. In bad weather, these large doors can be closed to help block the cold winds from the north as students pass from the main building to the music classroom. The outdoor classroom offers teachers and students the opportunity to take advantage of outdoor learning. Here, as in the rest of the building, students have access to Wi-Fi. The building is heated and cooled using geothermal technology. Another green option for newly constructed buildings. There are 96 wells that run 410 feet deep. This system heats and cools the building at a much lower cost to the school district. During the summer months, when we are cooling the building, the facility also uses something called a cooling tower. Hot outside air is piped into the tower and it passes through what appears to be a mini rainstorm inside the cooling tower. Every school features lockers and cubbies for students to store classroom materials during the day. Here at Kiowa County Schools, our lockers and cubbies are made from recycled plastic. Inside each classroom, we utilize the natural daylighting. Also, in each classroom, you see the reclaimed wood that helps with acoustics as well as aesthetics. In addition to the wood in the classroom, fabric-covered acoustic panels help diminish the echo in the learning environment. In order to control light in certain situations, each classroom is also equipped with shades on both sets of windows. The high, out-of-reach windows feature shades that are on a remote control. Another green element that our school uses is a Promethean board, a high-tech interactive chalkboard, so to speak. These boards are interactive boards that allow teachers and students to give and take notes electronically, as well as other interactive educational activities, reducing the amount of paper that is needed each day. In addition, at our school, students are issued a notebook computer for school use that they are allowed to take with them and use at home as well as in the classroom. The workroom features a custom-made cabinet that was specially designed and made for this space. It has been a design that our furniture company liked enough to begin featuring in their catalog. It provides a large workspace and plenty of storage. At some point in the future, the groundwork has been laid to install a green roof. This will someday be located on the roof above the library, just outside the high school teacher's workroom. Until then, the roof is completely functional and installation can wait until the project is funded. This is a library, and it is one of our shared spaces. It serves students from preschool all the way through 12th grade. The courtyard area is our playground. It features some new playground equipment and a couple of other play areas. The architects who designed the school consulted with child psychologists. They learned that healthy play requires 3 very simple things: for children to have an opportunity 1, to run, 2, to climb, and 3, to hide. Based on their findings, this design features plenty of room to run, and the pyramid and amphitheater in the center of the courtyard give opportunities to both climb and hide. At the west end of the courtyard, you also see one of the 5 above-ground water cisterns designed to capture rainwater. The school can capture 121,000 gallons of water that is used for watering trees, natural grasses, and the few areas where sod has been planted. As predicted, our data shows that the building is doing exactly what it was designed to do. According to Darren Hedrick, USD 422 Superintendent,
by conserving that water and reducing our irrigation cost, and then also by having waterless urinals and a lot of water-saving features within the building, we've really exceeded our expectation on water conservation. And really about 35 to 45% of the water we used to use is what we use currently. And so we've really exceeded where we thought we were going to be with regard to that, and really pleased with the data and how that's going.
In addition to capturing water, the school installed artificial turf on our largest grassy area, the school's football field. Currently, the school uses 55% less water than used in our prior facilities. The football field and track play host to many sporting events for the school. The field is artificial turf, which is low maintenance. It requires no water and no mowing like other football fields. Currently, the field accommodates 8-man football, but can expand to an 11-man field if the school grows without disturbing the existing track. Also contributing significantly to the facility's environmentally friendly label is the school's 50-kilowatt endurance wind generator. Our generator is among the top 3 producing towers in the world, trading the top spot honors with the unit in London, England, and also with a similar unit right here in Greensburg, owned by the Kiowa County Memorial Hospital. To date, our unit has produced in excess of 366,000 kilowatt hours for savings of around $40,000 in electrical billing. Much of the credit for the vision of this facility has to go to the USD 422 Board of Education and the administrative team that was in place following the destruction of the school. Those administrators are still here, enjoying the fruits of their labors. Also key to the successful completion of this project was undying community support. Because of the joint efforts of folks who live and work here, along with the professionals from B&IM Architects and McCown Gordon Construction, this is an amazing facility in which to educate our students.
hard to read on too. I think I've made a mental note every time to tell Travis to try a like yellow or a different color. I understand why that's colored. I never remember telling what after the fact until I sit down the next time. Oh,
ESPN thing at the bottom.
Scores, and usually I don't when I realize how close are we?
Because a girl runs off and serves, you're going,
Kiowa County, Kansas was established in 1874. Many changes have taken place during the past 140 years, but one thing has remained the same. The people of this community are committed to continued progress for the entire county. In 1884, the city of Haviland was established in eastern Kiowa County. It was settled by Quakers from Indiana and has had a church and school for over 100 years. Barclay College, located in the north part of Haviland, is operated by the Friends Church. The college has continued to prosper and grow over the past several years and now houses over 200 students on campus and provides distant learning opportunities for students all over the country and around the world. The Haviland Airport has been operating since 1970 and has offered flight instruction for over 40 years. Another business unique to Haviland is the Haviland Telephone Company. It was established in 1949 and now provides telephone and internet service to over 40 communities. Origins is a unique free trade coffee shop located on Haviland's Main Street, along with a barber shop and a hardware grocery store that also serves lunch specials. Haviland offers an assisted living facility, a medical clinic, and a grade school serving students kindergarten through 8th grade. Every August, folks of all ages gather for the Antique Implement and Thrasher Show. This provides a rare glimpse of farming practices from 100 plus years ago when many machines were powered by steam and horse-drawn wagons hauled the grain. And don't forget to stop at the new antique store, locally owned and located just south of Highway 54. You're sure to find a treasure in this beautifully arranged collection of antiques. Mullenville, located on the west side of the county, is home of the Country Cafe, a great locally owned family restaurant that plays host to wind turbine operators, area farmers and ranchers, as well as many families who enjoy the down-home style cooking. The 21st Century Learning Center is located in Mullenville and serves as a virtual school for more than 350 students from across the state. Kiowa County and Wright Co-op, as well as the Haviland State Bank and Zimmerman Abstract and Title, have businesses on Main Street. A recently dedicated Veterans Memorial honoring Kiowa County veterans dating back to the Civil War is located on Main Street and Highway 400. Numerous travelers on Highway 400 are amused and entertained by M.T. Liggett's artistic creations that line the highway west of town. Just a short drive off the beaten path, tourists can't help but be fascinated by the 16-sided round barn. The Fromy Burney Round Barn is listed on the National Register of Historic Places. This unique building is located south of Mullenville and is open to the public free of charge year-round. Greensburg is the county seat and serves as a link between the two towns. With help of our supporting communities, Greensburg was able to move forward after the devastating EF5 tornado that leveled the town in 2007. Greensburg is the home of Kiowa County High School, where students from all over the county are educated in one of the most high-tech schools in the state. Greensburg has long held the distinction of having the world's largest hand-dug well as their claim to fame. With the recently dedicated new Big Well Museum and gift shop, tourism continues to be a major industry for the community. New attractions to Greensburg offer more than just a hand-dug well to explore. There's the Kiowa County Commons, which is home to an old-time soda fountain, as well as the Kiowa County Historical Museum. In addition, the 547 Arts Center, named after the date of the tornado and designed by students from the University of Kansas School of Architecture, showcases a variety of artists' works, as well as providing space for numerous community activities. Kiowa County is fortunate to have the Kiowa County Memorial Hospital and Greensburg Family Practice, in addition to a pharmacy located within the hospital to address the community's medical needs. Between the Sunships Business Incubator and Kiowa County United, many businesses have found a home on Greensburg's Main Street. Also located on Main Street are Prairie Point Apartments featuring 1, 2, and 3-bedroom units. Kiowa County Senior Center is located just across the street, providing an enjoyable place for our seniors to visit and share crafts, as well as enjoy a wonderful noon meal. Additional businesses as well as restaurants can be found along Highway 54 as one drives through town. Memorial Day weekend is a special one in Greensburg. Over the course of the weekend, high school alumni gather to visit with old friends and celebrate class reunions. Happily, the Arts and Crafts Fair made a comeback a few years ago and is part of the downtown festivities. The Greensburg Triangle Rodeo Club hosts an annual rodeo every spring. This tradition has been going strong for more than 50 years. Other events throughout the year include the Hometown Halloween, the annual Rotary Lighted Christmas Parade, the Parade of Homes, and the hosting of an annual soup supper by local Fellowship of Christian Athletes, held in conjunction with other holiday activities. Haviland produces a live nativity every other year, and Mullenville's God's Acre auction, held every year, is always a hit with community members as well as tourists in the area. Greensburg's industrial park is located on the east side of town and is ready for manufacturers to find a home. With the development of a new airport, in addition to county and city incentives, the communities of Kiowa County are postured for new industry. Whether you are looking for a place to enjoy the weekend, or just a few days away from your hectic lifestyle, or maybe you're looking for a safe, wholesome place to raise a family, you found it. Kiowa County, Kansas.
Welcome to the second game for Kiowa County Lady Mavericks in their home invitational tournament. They won the first game of the day versus Maxville Lady Mustangs, if you're just joining us, and are now going to be taking on the Ness City Lady Eagles. Kiowa County will also have a third game in pool play today, taking on South Gray Lady Rebels. The Rebels lost in this previous game to the Eagles in 2. On the opposite court, just so you're aware of the scores, Buckland fell to Skyline in 3 games, and Hutch Trinity has beat Ellis in the first game of their match 25-18, and are now almost done with the second, and it looks as if Hutch Trinity is also going to take it. On our court, Ness City has the first serve. Number 14, Alexis Clark with the serve. And Mackenzie Heft with a powerful spike to start the game. This is definitely going to be a stronger matchup between these two teams than the first game of the day. And the block gives Ness City their first point.
Oh. That was good cover there. They just didn't get to the ball.
That's hard whenever a block comes off and it falls straight to the ground, because even if you are in coverage, you can't be that close behind your hitter that there's no space. Now that's somebody you're definitely going to need to watch for today. Number 12, Reagan Steiwalt. She is a junior for Ness City, and she has just destroyed the opponents today. She had several kills against South Gray the game before this. Nice swing from Heft. Heft with a roll spike. And Ness keeps it in play. I thought that was 4 hits, but it must have been obviously just 3 if they didn't call it.
Yep.
That time Heft powered into the block, and she was able to get them back from the net enough to drop it on their side. Can see on that replay there, it went right in between the hands of number 23, Tristan McVicker. Ballard on the serve. She served 11 straight serves in the previous game on game 2 with Maxville. Definitely a strong server for Kiowa County. 2-2 is our score. That is quite the hit there from Steiwalt. She has really good timing and really good placement and isn't afraid to get close to the net, which is unfortunate for the other teams because that is hard to defend. It's fun to watch for just a passing observer, though.
Right.
And for her team. Steiwalt again, and that was called inbounds.
Good thing he's right there on top of that.
Yes, exactly. I would imagine that she'll probably play somewhere significant with that type of ability. And Brown is called in the net. Kiowa County is significantly out of sorts right now. They had such good flow and ease in the first 2 games, and they're already looking a little panicked. I'm sure they're looking forward to having number 12 in the back row. Oberly on the hit. Back up to Steiwalt. That time the set was a little long. She had to go left-handed. And nice hit from Heft, but it was out of bounds. It's Kaylin Foos on the serve. And Fulton with Kiowa County is calling a timeout. Kiowa County trails 2-7, and we'll be back after this break.
Welcome to the Twilight Theater, the crown jewel of entertainment and
What is Rotary? Rotary is working together with common values and vision. Rotary is worldwide to eradicate polio, dig clean water wells, and save lives. Together, Rotarians grow local economies like ours, right here in Kiowa County. Rotary activities bring leaders together to combine resources for community success. You can be a part of the big picture. Support Rotary projects here and abroad. Join us. Place service over self. Together in Rotary.
Welcome to the second game between Kiowa County and Ness City Lady Eagles. Kiowa County is really struggling in the second game of the day. I think they're a little bit flustered based on Ness City's ability, especially with junior number 12, Reagan Stywalt. She's probably going to be the hardest hitter that they face all day long. That time she does hit it out of bounds. When she makes a connection and stays on top of the ball, it's unfortunate for the other team. Ashlyn Oberle is back to serve for Kiowa County. And that was hit into the net by Ness City's Mason Weber. And Oberle hit it into the net. She was a little bit rushed on that serve. Didn't have the best toss, and when you serve, even if you toss it and you have been signaled that you can serve, you can let it drop without making contact and have a reserve without it penalizing you. So she probably should have done that, but as a freshman, those aren't things that you feel confident doing necessarily. Yeah, that time contacting the ball. There was no miss hit from Stywalt. She has so much power. It makes it look easy.
Yep.
That's something you can't necessarily teach, that level of ability. And another hard hitter from Ness City on the backside, McKenna Fritz, another junior. There's a lot of experience on this Ness City team. It looks like they have 4 seniors, 2 juniors, and just 2 sophomores. In comparison with Kiowa County, they have a few seniors, but not many play varsity, play minutes, I guess, on varsity.
Right.
There was a kill by Heft.
Heft with a kill.
Heft on the serve. Kept in play by Ness. And Ballard setting up Janessa Zinger. Great approach from her.
Yep, that was a good hit.
And Stywalt moving across the floor. That's the unfortunate thing for her, though, is with the power that she has, if she doesn't make a good contact, it's going to fly out of bounds.
Yep.
Heft back to serve once again. 6-11, Kiowa County trails, and she serves into the net. She didn't make mistakes quite like that last game. She did serve long once. Stywalt is now in the back row, and that's something that Kiowa County needs to take complete advantage of. Although she might do back row attack. That time it was in the net. I would imagine, though, she gets fed quite a few back row attacks. Brown is back to serve for Kiowa County again, 7-12. And a rotation is called against Ness City. This is definitely to Kiowa County's advantage to have small errors like that happen against Ness.
Every point helps at this point, especially when you're a little flat, struggling.
Yep, there's a back row attack. It is out of bounds. And it looks like Ness City's team hinges on the ability and performance of Stywalt. And if she's not doing well, then the whole team seems to suffer.
Right.
Even though we saw a really nice hit out of Fritz. It was barely over the net from Hannah Brown, and Nest City is going to call a timeout as Kiowa County chips away at their lead 10-12. We'll be back after this break.
Southern Plains Co-op in Greensburg is proud to offer Bayer Crop Science crop protection products. Chewing bugs, fungal diseases, and grasses needlessly kill or drastically limit corn and soybean production each year. Innovative Bayer Crop Science products control these unwanted intruders. That means increased yields for more grain in the bin at harvest. Let Southern Plains Co-op protect your crops with Bayer Crop Science products. At Southern Plains, we deliver service.
Welcome back to the second game of play for the Kiowa County Invitational Tournament. Kiowa County defeated their first opponent, Maxville, first thing this morning. And then also in pool play, Nest City defeated South Gray before this third game between Kiowa and Nest City. Tip over from Ballard. Nest City keeps it alive. Oh, and that was a soft hit over from number 14, Alexis Clark. It's interesting that after having such a powerful hitter like Steiwalt in the front row, even not so powerful hitters like Clark right there, I think it's Kiowa County out of sorts because they're so afraid of what might happen from the spiker.
Right.
It's good connection by Natalie Stewart, but she wasn't quite over the net. As a new varsity hitter, she hasn't really worked out the kinks as far as her approach and taking a good swing. Back row attack by Morgan Powell from Kiowa County. Set up to Fritz, and that time she is out of bounds. Really, Nest City is shooting themselves in the foot right now. They have allowed Kiowa County to get back in this game. Allie Hochet is back to serve for Kiowa County. She's a back row specialist. Janessa Zinger doesn't even take an approach, just kind of winds up and jumps for that hit, but she's able to find the floor. Poor movement on Nest City's part. Hochet is back to serve again. 12-14, Nest City still leads. Back set up to Fritz, and that time she came in contact with Hochet's head. One of the previous games before this game on the opposite court, a girl kept the ball in play with her face. The spike came literally off of her face, which you can hit the ball with any part of your body, which is fine, but I'm sure she wasn't too excited about that. Another kill by Zinger. Poor movement by Nest City. I mentioned earlier that it would be beneficial to Kiowa County to get Steiwalt in the back row, and I wasn't sure just how beneficial it would be for them. So they want to keep taking advantage of this before she moves, and an ace serve from Powell.
Fritz is also out, rotated out off the floor on the other side. So.
Back set, picked up by Hochet. Set back up for Heft, and she was short that time. Clark on the serve, and Heft winds back up.
Nice
wonderful reaction by her. For her to come back down and hit it right away again. Shows a lot of experience.
Do you mark that as a kill? Not necessarily? Or yeah?
Yes, it is a kill because it was a spike. Steiwalt in the front, Overly with the block. That's got to be encouraging for her.
Oh, good. Oh, what a good shot that was.
That was a beautiful spike by Mackenzie Heft.
Right down the line.
Ballard is back to serve. This is a really strong rotation for Kiowa County if they can keep this going with Heft in the front and Ballard on the serve, and Steiwald's obviously frustrated. Kiowa County takes the lead 17-16, and it looks like Ness City's having some mental issues with figuring things out right now, and we're close enough to 25 points, so that could be incredibly beneficial to Kiowa County.
Kiowa County seems to be playing with more energy, as scoring will often do.
Powell keeps it in play, a softer hit from Steiwald. And Heft, once again, I think what she does is she gets off balance and out of position, so she tries to hit while she's still moving, and she loses all of her power in that movement.
Yep. I imagine it would be hard if your sets aren't consistent to know how to line up and where to be and the approach.
But
oh my God.
That was a phenomenal hit.
That was near the 10-foot line. I don't know if it hit it, but it was near the 10-foot line.
I can't imagine how hard her hits are too, because they are certainly forceful. You can see here in the replay. She's quite the player. You never know what a small school player like that could do in competitive D1 play, but if somebody can help her with her defense or her defensive play along with those hits, she could really be an outstanding collegiate player. Roll spike there from Heft, sent over. Steiwald again, now she's connecting, and that gives them their 20th point. Fulton's going to call a timeout for Kiowa County to break the play here. 17-20 they trail, and we'll be back after this break.
Let Southern Plains Co-op take the worry out of choosing corn and soybean seed. For powerful performance at harvest, we know Mycogen seeds deliver. Global breeding and vigorous testing results in hybrid seeds with guts. That's true value that makes a difference. Maximize your seed investment for higher yields at harvest. Choose Mycogen hybrids from Southern Plains Co-op in Greensburg. At Southern Plains, we deliver service and Mycogen seeds.
Welcome back to the second matchup for Kiowa County in their home invitational tournament. This is game 3 on both courts. On the opposite court, Buckland is taking on Ellis at the present time, and they are tied 4-4 in the first game. Ness City is handling Kiowa County, and Kiowa County just cost themselves a point that was unnecessary, but the real name of this game is Steiwald for Ness City. Number 12, a junior, outstanding spiker. Oberly on the spike. Tip over from Steiwald. Nice read by Powell, but she wasn't quite there in time to make a play of it. 22-17. Foos is still on the serve for Ness City. Brown is going to set up Oberly on the backside. Nice hit by Oberly. It is out of bounds. I think Kiowa County wanted the tip on that. Soft serve from Foos. That was a beautiful serve. It is hard to serve right inside the 10-foot line. It's hard to serve there, but it's harder to receive there. And that's going to put Ness City at their match point, or their game point rather, of this match. 24-17. Kiowa County has, they beat themselves here in the last few points. They got ahead of Ness City with 17, and then Ness City just pounded away point after point. So they are going to take the first game 25-17. We'll be back with game 2 in this match between Kiowa County Lady Mavericks and Ness City Lady Eagles after this break.
My name is Tom Corns. I'm president of the Greensburg State Bank.
I'm Dee Corns. I work at the Greensburg State Bank.
Located at 240 South Main. We've been here since 1924. We're a unit bank, which means we're totally independent.
We're open 6 days a week. We have a full line of deposit accounts, internet banking, debit cards, travel cards.
We offer loans, checking accounts, savings accounts, investments.
In our facility here, we have a drive-up, safe deposit boxes, just a full line of banking services for our customers.
Our purpose is to serve Kiowa County and contiguous counties. We represent the banking needs of the people of Greensburg in a first-class manner.
We want to recognize one of our sponsors, People's Insurance. You can contact them at 723-2809 or peoplesinsuranceks.com. They're a proud supporter of the Mavericks. Today's scoreboard sponsor is BTI, your local John Deere dealer in Greensburg, Buckland, Pratt, Ness City, and Hoxie. You can find them at btiequip.com. The Media Center thanks them for their support. Kiowa County is on game 2 of their 3-game pool play. They took the first match in 2 to Maxville and just fell in the first game against Ness City. And that's why, right there. That is Reagan Steyewalt, number 12, a junior for Ness City. She is outstanding. Fun to watch. Not fun when you're the one trying to receive it. And a back set. That's the second time that that's worked for Ness City. She doesn't even make it look like she's going to do that. She barely tips it over and finds Kiowa County just standing. And we're back to where the last game ended. It's Foos on the serve, and a lift is called against Kiowa County. It's putting Ness City up early on. And Hef looking for that back corner, and it's out of bounds. She's visibly frustrated, and it's affecting her play, and Kiowa County calls a timeout to start this game. They trail 0-4. I'd like to take this time to recognize some of our sponsors for the Kiowa County Media Center production. Dwayne Shank Motors is a proud sponsor of Maverick Sports. You can contact them at 620-604-9708. The People's Bank is a proud sponsor of Kiowa County Mavericks. You can reach them at 723-2761 or at bellbank.com. And People's Insurance. Contact them at peoplesinsuranceks.com or at 723-2809.
Oberly hits one into the net for the Mavericks.
Foos is back to serve for Ness City, a senior. Steyewalt once again. That time Ballard does receive it. Has to be encouraging for the Mavericks. Foos is still with the serve for Ness City, 0-6. This is nearly identical to what happened between Kiowa County and Maxville, but just on the other end of things. Tip over from Heft. It is sent back over from Ness City. A little bit out of sorts from Kiowa County, but they keep it in play. And Steiwalt once again. Foos on the serve, picked up from Hoche. And Sydney Hedrick. That's a lift called from Ness City, gives Kiowa County their first point. And Natalie Stewart comes in for Allie Hoche. Sydney Hedrick, one of the 4 seniors for Kiowa County, is back to serve. Great serve on her part. It's a nice attack from Mason Weber, number 10 for Ness City. It wasn't that strong of a hit, but it was just off the hands of the blockers. When you've been blocking against Steiwalt for so long, you're ready for something hard, and when it's soft, you're not quite ready to return it. Tristan McVicker on the serve. Beautiful tip from Mackenzie Heft. She saw the opening and tipped it right into the hole.
Yep, right along the net. Heft back to serve for Kiowa County. Steiwalt's still on the front row for Ness.
And when she went into the back row is when Kiowa County really excelled last time, so hopefully that can happen again.
Fritz hits the ball into the net.
Heft back to serve for Kiowa County. They trail 3-8, and that is out of bounds. Steiwalt on the ace serve, and she is back to serve once again. Set up from Zinger into the middle. A tip over the net from Brown, and she finds the floor. Brown is now back to serve. 3-11. Kiowa County still trails. And a lift is called on Ness City.
I don't remember seeing so many lifts called in a game.
They are really favoring the lifts, and I don't know if maybe this year during coaching clinic they were told to be more serious about the lifts, but we were commenting on that in between games on the opposite court, that they were really being favorable to calling lifts, and I feel like they're being a little picky. Mason Weber back to serve, a senior for Ness City. One thing I will say about Ness City is that they certainly go through some phases of play. They're really strong, and then they go back to being down again. They seem to be a very mental team. Allie Hoche steps back to serve for Kiowa County. Great serve. There's a back set up to Fritz, and she finds the floor. Jessie Bernbeck is checking in for Fritz on the back row. You can see on that replay, she does a nice job fitting it right in between the defensive players of Kiowa County. Tip over from Ballard, and that finds the floor. Even though she was kind of working herself out of a bad situation, she did well to place it behind the defensive player there on the front row.
On the other court, Ellis and Buckland at 17-18, another close game going on over there.
Ace serve from Morgan Powell. Another nice serve from Morgan Powell. That's one thing that Kiowa County is excelling in today, except for the few errors, is serving. I know it's something they work on a lot in practice. Free ball sent over to Kiowa.
Good play out of the net. That's difficult to do.
Set up that time for Alexis Clark. Kiowa County tries to keep it in play, but that ball just rolled right off the arms of Kiowa County. 9-13. Clark now steps back to serve. And Buckland just tied the game 19-19 against Ellis on the opposite court. Steyerwald is back in the front row. Something that's challenging with that hard of a hit is that the blockers of Kiowa County are most likely not going to stop the ball. But when they take the speed off of it, it usually changes the direction. But there's not enough time for Kiowa County's back row to respond because the ball's coming so hard. So it's kind of a tough thing, worst of two situations. Either it hits the floor directly or it changes directions off the arms of the blockers.
Heft with a kill that went out the, or not a kill, but a spike that went out the back end. She was asking for the tip call and didn't get it.
That time, I'm pretty sure that went off of Steyerwald's head. When you jump high enough to meet the ball, you're probably an athlete. Can see that on the replay there, missed timing. And that time, Kiowa County was ready and waiting, but it went out of bounds on the opposite court, 10-16. Foos back to serve. Oh, an attempt at a line hit from Heft. I think she's getting a little bit flustered. Foos on the serve again. Nice up by Morgan Powell and spike from Oberly. That has got to be a very frustrating tip over. Well done by Tristan McVicker from Ness City, a senior. She's worked that out, and I don't quite know how she decides whether or not she's going to do that, but Kiowa County's so anticipating a hit from Steyerwald that they're not even paying attention to it. And that is why they are anticipating her hits. Foos is on the serve. Outside set for Oberly. And a back set that time was attempted to go to Steyerwald. It was too long. 11-19 though on the score.
I know a lot of times when Taylor was playing ball, her teammates would talk to her, or she would tell her teammates where the defense was, and we don't get to hear that conversation, you know, that goes on the court. But
yes, most certainly. Talking to each other, telling them where to place it, where to see the holes, the places where they can score. That
might be happening with that setter, you know.
That's very true. They might be talking to each other and mentioning that the coverage is weak in that spot.
Right.
Yeah. That would be the sign of a good team, and these girls have played together for a long time, with several being seniors and juniors. Tip up to the middle with Steyerwald, and that time Brown pushes it right back in her face. She wasn't going to wait to see what would happen if she made contact. And the way that works is if you break the plane, if the ball breaks the plane, then the defense can respond by crossing the net. Which the plane is the vertical line that goes up from the net.
You're not to touch the ball until it comes on the plane.
Exactly.
You can't reach over and hit it.
A lift is called against Nest City. 14-19. Now Nest City is going to call a timeout and try to get back together here, and we'll be back after this break.
The internet has drastically changed the way we communicate. Are you keeping up with the times? The Kiowa County Media Center can connect you with viewers in markets all over the region, the state, and the world. Our technology keeps us on pace with the high demand of internet video content. Bring your audience from anywhere in the world to your wedding, conference, sporting event, concert, and much more. No one does high-quality video streaming like us. We are the Kiowa County Media Center, leading the new age of communication.
I want to recognize one of our sponsors, the Big Well and Visitor Info Center. They have a museum for the world's largest hand-dug well, a visitor center, and they have exhibits with the history of Greensburg, tornado, and rebuilding sustainable.
Oberly with the serve for Kiowa County.
And a back set to Stywall. It is out of bounds. This is about the time that Kiowa County started to come back into the game in game one. They now just trail 15-19. Oberly on the serve once again. And that time, Heft is blocked complete. Heft blocked Stywall completely.
That's got to build some momentum. On the other court, Ellis just beat Buckland 26-24.
Here on the replay, Heft was ready for that one. I think Stywall's a little bit timid now after being blocked. Free ball is sent over. That's not something you want to give her. And she hits it out of bounds. I think she's afraid of Heft now, trying to hit around her. 17-19. Kiowa County is getting back into this game.
Heft is incredibly strong.
She really is. She's a good player. She's had a lot of experience. Ballard tries to keep it in play. I think that was a wise move because it could have landed right along the line. Yeah. Being out of position, it might have been better to let it go, but had it hit the line, she could have kept it alive possibly. So McVicker on the ace serve.
As a coach, I think you'd want to play the close ones
anyway.
Most
certainly.
I mean, I don't think you're going to get in trouble for taking a shot at that.
No, I can see a coach being much more upset for letting it just hit the line without trying.
Right.
Stewart with a nice approach. Great job on her part. Fritz was up and ready for the block, but Stewart's power hit it back on Nest City's side. 18-21. Heft on the serve.
Powell comes out and Zinger on the floor in the front.
And Fritz that time, it's picked up by Tuttle in the back row. Zinger sends a free ball over. We're going to send it outside to Stywall, and she blocks herself on the net. Kiowa County certainly has the momentum right now. Nest City's going to have to do something to break that momentum. Heft back on the serve. That's the one downfall of this rotation, is that Heft is on the back row. She's been playing well.
Zinger played it right at the net, put it back on Nest City.
Free ball, and hopefully Zinger can make some connection with this. And she does.
Good power swing there. It came off the double block. She's just a freshman, is that right?
Which player are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Janessa Zinger.
Janessa Zinger is a sophomore.
Sophomore, yeah.
She did have quite a bit of play for a freshman last year, but not as consistent as she had this year as a sophomore, so she's improved drastically. She improved a lot this summer. They had a summer league that she played on. A lot of these girls played on.
Well, Nice pass there by Heff, but the set didn't go up in the right place. Singer wasn't able to get to it. Now Heff sits down and Powell back on the floor in the libero spot.
And this is exactly what Kiowa County wants to have happen. Steiwald is now in the back row. They gave a free ball, but they don't have their main hitter in the front. And it is out of bounds, and that's going to give Kiowa County their 21st point. If Kiowa County could have orchestrated this better, it's impossible to have 1 point down in the 20s with Steiwald in the back row. It's exactly what they wanted to have happen. Brown is now back to serve for Kiowa County. Beautiful serve sent to the libero for Ness City. Right in the middle and picked up. See if Zinger can make some connection. She barely tips it over, but sends it right back to Kiowa County. Clark's going to send it to the middle of the court. And they send it over to Stewart. Ness City's libero keeps it in play. J.C. Richardson, long volley here. And Kiowa County will take it. That's what you call a tool in volleyball, where you use the other team's blocker to score a point.
It was a good long volley.
It was a long volley, and now we have a tied game, 22-22. Kiowa County has to be excited about this. And into the net for senior Hannah Brown. It's not exactly what you wanted to have happen. Lingenfelter checks in for Kiowa County. Richardson back to serve for Ness City. Nice setup from Ballard.
It's a good hit.
And Clark looking for a hole. Free ball sent from Kiowa County. And that time it doesn't work out in McVicker's favor. She loses her placement, hits it out of bounds, and Kiowa County 23 all. They very well might take this to 3 games.
That was a good bit of play by Latasha Tuttle. She really moved her feet well on that set. Hustling after the ball.
Oh, and a serve out of bounds. Allie O'Shea has to be frustrated with herself. She just gave Ness City their 24th point. This is match point. Hopefully Kiowa County can stop them again right here. Ness City keeps it in play. A tip over to the back row. Oberly is in the net. Unfortunately, Ness City is going to take this 25-23. The benefit of this happening is if Kiowa County were to drop a game to South Gray, because they played them so closely, that might come back in their favor later. So if South Gray were to drop their next game and Kiowa County somehow lost to South Gray, then there would be a way that this would be beneficial for Kiowa County. But we will be back after 1 game break for Kiowa County's 3rd game versus South Gray. This is Kiowa County Sports.
Welcome to Sit Down with Susan, a brand spanking new talk show that is originating from Greensburg, Kansas. You might be wondering why a small town in central Kansas is doing a talk show. Well, there isn't just one answer to that question, but every answer comes back to one important fact. Kiowa County is a great place to live, to raise a family, and to make your home. But sometimes, even those of us who live in small towns forget how special we are and about all the interesting people we have living right here in our borders. The purpose of Sit Down with Susan is to draw positive attention to the people, the events, and the talents of the people of Kiowa County. And we hope that you will make our show a part of your routine. So, whether you live here or whether you live elsewhere, we hope to bring you interesting, fun information over the coming weeks. So again, welcome to Sit Down with Susan.
Kiowa County School, located in Greensburg, Kansas, is an innovation leader. The school serves pre-kindergarten through 12th grade students from Mullinville, Greensburg, and Haviland. The facility, all housed under one roof, was recently granted LEED Platinum certification. The school was built in response to the destruction of school facilities in Greensburg during an EF5 tornado that destroyed 95% of the town in 2007. As the town rebuilt, the community committed to building back responsibly and sustainably. The administration and the Board of Education for USD 422, with the support of the communities the school serves, have created a one-of-a-kind school facility that has quality learning environment for students. The building itself is a learning tool, and the district welcomes visitors to learn about sustainability by visiting and touring the structure. The exterior of the building features 3 different kinds of low-maintenance surfaces. The first exterior surface is reclaimed cypress, recovered from the aftermath of the Hurricane Katrina disaster in 2006. It is a low maintenance and has to be sealed just once every 2 to 3 years. The dark gray material you see is zinc imported from France. The second exterior surface material is durable and completely maintenance-free. It will look exactly the same 50 years from now. The third exterior surface is limestone cladding and not only comes from a local vendor in the Great Bend, Kansas area, but also requires no labor or materials to maintain it, even with high exposure to Kansas weather extremes. From outside the auxiliary gymnasium, visitors can see how the school is organized. From this location, visitors notice our shared spaces. Our facility is a pre-kindergarten through 12th grade facility, and so to avoid the expense of building duplicate spaces, all of our students share some common areas under one roof. Those shared spaces are all on this main floor and include the gymnasiums, the cafeteria, the library, and the music room. One of the most visually striking elements of our building is the interior wood, visible from any classroom and in many of the shared spaces. The wood is both aesthetically appealing and helps with acoustics. All the interior wood is reclaimed fir from old barns in southeast Kansas and from a warehouse in California. Another sustainable feature of our building is the use of burnished block and polished concrete floors. Surfaces that require painting, like sheetrock walls, shampooing, like carpet, stripping and waxing, like tiled floors, are expensive to maintain over the life cycle of a building, not only requiring money for paint and paint supplies, wax and shampoo, but also for the labor itself. This building eliminates most of that expense. Many of our walls do not require paint, and the floor surface throughout the whole building, with the exception of 3 office spaces, is polished concrete, cleaned with basic soap and water. Inside our gymnasiums, visitors can see how architects utilize another green element throughout the building. Natural daylighting lights many spaces, but is probably most noticeable during the normal school day in our gyms. During the school day, even on cloudy days, lights are either off or use very few lumens to light many spaces in the building. This is our school's weight room. This serves as a physical education elective classroom during the day and an exercise facility for employees after hours. Some of the most popular features here for students and staff are the customized weight equipment with our school's logo and the iPod docking station. Here in the cafeteria, you again see the reclaimed wood that helps with acoustics and tempers noise. The kitchen staff serves from one end of the cafeteria, and at the other end is the concession stand for activities that our school hosts. There are several kinds of seating, including standard tables, tall tables, a countertop that faces the courtyard, and, when the weather permits, outdoor seating. As part of the school's green design, we do have a recycling room. Paper, plastic, cardboard, and other items that are used in abundance are brought to this room and then taken to our county's recycling center. The band and vocal room is separated from the main part of the building by an outdoor walkway. In bad weather, these large doors can be closed to help block the cold winds from the north as students pass from the main building to the music classroom. The outdoor classroom offers teachers and students the opportunity to take advantage of outdoor learning. Here, as in the rest of the building, students have access to Wi-Fi. The building is heated and cooled using geothermal technology, another green option for newly constructed buildings. There are 96 wells that run 410 feet deep. This system heats and cools the building at a much lower cost to the school district. During the summer months, when we are cooling the building, the facility also uses something called a cooling tower. Hot outside air is piped into the tower and it passes through what appears to be a mini rainstorm inside the cooling tower. Every school features lockers and cubbies for students to store classroom materials during the day. Here at Kiowa County Schools, our lockers and cubbies are made from recycled plastic. Inside each classroom, we utilize the natural daylighting. Also, in each classroom, you see the reclaimed wood that helps with acoustics as well as aesthetics. In addition to the wood in the classroom, fabric-covered acoustic panels help diminish the echo in the learning environment. In order to control light in certain situations, each classroom is also equipped with shades on both sets of windows. The high, out-of-reach windows feature shades that are on a remote control. Another green element that our school uses is a Promethean board, a high-tech interactive chalkboard, so to speak. These boards are interactive boards that allow teachers and students to give and take notes electronically, as well as other interactive educational activities, reducing the amount of paper that is needed each day. In addition, at our school, students are issued a notebook computer for school use that they are allowed to take with them and use at home as well as in the classroom. The workroom features a custom-made cabinet that was specially designed and made for this space. It has been a design that our furniture company liked enough to begin featuring in their catalog. It provides a large workspace and plenty of storage. At some point in the future, the groundwork has been laid to install a green roof. This will someday be located on the roof above the library, just outside the high school teacher's workroom. Until then, the roof is completely functional. Installation can wait until the project is funded. This is a library, and it is one of our shared spaces. It serves students from preschool all the way through 12th grade. The courtyard area is our playground. It features some new playground equipment and a couple of other play areas. The architects who designed the school consulted with child psychologists. They learned that healthy play requires three very simple things: for children to have an opportunity, 1, to run, 2, to climb, and 3, to hide. Based on their findings, this design features plenty of room to run, and the pyramid and amphitheater in the center of the courtyard give opportunities to both climb and hide. At the west end of the courtyard, you also see one of the 5 above-ground water cisterns designed to capture rainwater. The school can capture 121,000 gallons of water that is used for watering trees, natural grasses, and the few areas where sod has been planted. As predicted, our data shows that the building is doing exactly what it was designed to do. According to Darren Hedrick, USD 422 Superintendent,
by conserving that water and reducing our irrigation cost, and then also by having waterless urinals and a lot of water-saving features within the building, we've really exceeded our expectation on water conservation. And really about 35 to 45% of the water we used to use is what we use currently. And so we've really exceeded where we thought we were going to be with regard to that, and really pleased with the data and how that's going.
In addition to capturing water, the school installed artificial turf on our largest grassy area, the school's football field. Currently, the school uses 55% less water than used in our prior facilities. The football field and track play host to many sporting events for the school. The field is artificial turf, which is low maintenance. It requires no water and no mowing like other football fields. Currently, the field accommodates 8-man football, but can expand to an 11-man field if the school grows without disturbing the existing track. Also contributing significantly to the facility's environmentally friendly label is the school's 50 kilowatt endurance wind generator. Our generator is among the top 3 producing towers in the world, trading the top spot honors with the unit in London, England, and also with a similar unit right here in Greensburg, owned by the Kiowa County Memorial Hospital. To date, our unit has produced in excess of 366,000 kilowatt hours for savings of around $40,000 in electrical billing. Much of the credit for the vision of this facility has to go to the USD 422 Board of Education and the administrative team that was in place following the destruction of the school. Those administrators are still here, enjoying the fruits of their labors. Also key to the successful completion of this project was undying community support. Because of the joint efforts of folks who live and work here, along with the professionals from B&IM Architects and McCown Gordon Construction, this is an amazing facility in which to educate our students.
Vicky used to sign me. She'd do it all over the page. What are you doing? They just can't be done. They should already have their stats. They don't need to look for it. First one. You do 0.
All
Yeah, when South Korea. Oh, isn't she? Casey says that Ness City's down here. Casey, they've got one that's just as good as she is. Across those, and then Ellis has a real hurt. Casey says Casey thinks that the cross is a little better than really make it better. Pretty good hitter. He ended up taking Eric and whatever. I played a JV basically. But then it wasn't mad. He said Alex, she did some good things. Yeah, you had Brett playing quarterback. I saw that. Yeah.
So I was driving home from Manhattan, and I mean, I could see the school
Welcome back to Game 3 of Kiowa County Lady Mavericks Home Invitational Tournament. This is actually the 5th game of the day, but 3rd for Kiowa County. They have defeated Maxville in 2 games to start the day off and then lost to Ness City in 2, although the 2nd game of that matchup almost went to 3rd because they were neck and neck with the last few points. And then this is the 3rd game versus South Gray. South Gray just dropped a 2-game match to Maxville, and they also lost to Ness City in 2 games, but they've played pretty consistently with them, scoring close to 20 on both teams, and this will be an interesting matchup between these 2 teams.
Kiowa County called with a lift on that play.
Madison Dirks on the serve there. Good attempt at a save by Morgan Powell. Dirks back to serve once again. Nice up by Hoche. Over to Mackenzie Heft, and it is picked up. Back set over the net once again by Heft, and she's going to the middle. And she saw an opening that she wanted to go for on the left of Dirks in the back row. Nicole Ballard is back to serve for Kiowa County, and that is an ace serve. Ballard back on the serve once again. South Gray picks it up, does a right hand set, and that is out of bounds by number 12, Katie Frank. South Gray is a senior-laden team with 6 seniors on varsity, 2 juniors, 3 sophomores, and a freshman.
The freshman Watts is on the floor quite a bit.
And Dirks has a back row attack to the back corner, and Kiowa County didn't even attempt to go after that one. Game's tied at 3. Ashley Davis back to serve for South Gray.
Oberly and Heft on the front row for Kiowa County. Heft with a nice kill. Cross court.
She's really eating Dirks alive there on the left-hand side of South Central's backcourt.
Allie O'Shea comes out and Miss Stewart comes in for Kiowa County.
Oberly on a nice serve. And Brown's going to keep it in play right to the middle. And that was out of bounds for Whitney Wright.
Oberly back to serve for Kiowa County. Oh, goes down the sideline. Nice placement on that serve.
It's a beautiful ace serve. Oberly back to serve again. Kiowa County leads 6-3. Scout Torres on the set there for South Gray is one of the younger players on this team. Nice back set, great placement for her teammate. That was Katie Frank, senior for South Gray on the kill. You can see there on the replay, I'm very impressed with that back set. Back sets are hard to place because you can't see where you're placing it.
Latasha Tuttle on the floor for Kiowa County.
Beautiful hit by Natalie Stewart into the arms of South Gray's blocker. That puts them up 7-4.
Powell comes out as the libero, and Janessa Zinger on the floor for Kiowa County in the front row. There's Heft delaying that serve, didn't get a good toss and let it fall.
I'm not really sure what happened on that because she looked like she was about to hit it and then thought something was happening. I think South Gray was called into the net on that, which lucked out for Kiowa County because they definitely would not have won that point otherwise.
Heft back to serve again for Kiowa County.
An ace serve for Kiowa County. Another nice serve by Mackenzie Heft. And far too close to the net. I could see that Torres was trying to make something happen with that, getting out of the way and setting it up for Dirks, but it just wasn't going to happen.
Well, Dirks being a back row player couldn't attack that at the net. She could just stay on the ground and try to get it over.
Just out of bounds there for Mackenzie Glasgow. She's certainly trying hard and she's not missing by much, but she's hitting right outside of that back line.
Janessa Zinger with some good defense there at the net.
And that was called a lift on South Gray. And South Gray's going to go ahead and call a timeout. Kiowa County leads 12-4, and we'll be back after this break.
As people dump ice on their head, money continues to roll in.
The ALS Ice Bucket Challenge is trending worldwide.
Many people know about the movement but don't know how to donate.
ALS, often referred to as Lou Gehrig's disease, is a disease that affects nerve cells in the brain and the spinal cord.
Completing the challenge isn't all you can do. You can go to the website alsa.org and donate there, or by using your phone or even mail.
Every small donation makes a difference.
Want to recognize one of our sponsors, People's Insurance. They're proud to support the Mavericks. You can contact them at 723-2809 or visit them at 106 North Sycamore in Greensburg.
Heft back to serve for Kiowa County.
Kiowa County leads early 12-4, make that 13-4. Oh, and
started celebrating a little early.
They sure did. That was a great job by South Gray to keep playing. If you're familiar with Kiowa County and this area, you might notice that South Gray's coach is former Mallory Ballard, now Mallory Scott. Her first year as head coach of South Gray. She resides from Haviland, Kansas. That time Glasgow was able to get it in the back line.
She's probably familiar with Mr. Fulton's coaching.
She most definitely is, and she coached junior high here at Kiowa County for several years, so she knows the system, she knows how to kind of think like they think. Hannah Brown is back to serve for Kiowa County. Back row attack, and that was a little bit behind her. That was meant for Danny Smith, a senior for South Gray.
Brown back to serve again. Stewart and Zinger hitters on the front row for Kiowa County.
And Torres tries to keep it in play, but once again, back row attack by Danny Smith is not working out. Going to be some substitutions for South Gray, trying to fix the problems here and break the serve. And an ace serve from Hannah Brown. South Gray isn't necessarily doing a bad job. Their placement just isn't quite right to receive this serve. It's going off their arms and out of bounds. It's a testament to a good serve, though, from Hannah Brown.
Zinger with the hit. Block sends it back over, and it goes on the floor on the Kiowa County side.
Glasgow had nice placement there. She was directly one-on-one with Zinger. And if you could tell on that replay there, Glasgow put her hands over the net, which is how you really want to block, so then when the ball hits your arms back, it still falls on the opponent's side. Free ball sent over.
Nice pass by Tuttle on that first hit.
That time Dirks finds the floor for South Gray. It's going to give the serve to Cassie Watson of South Gray, the libero.
Stewart gets it over.
Dirks again on the attack, and she finds the back. I'm not sure why Kiowa County keeps doing that. They have it to where it might be out of bounds, but they don't even try to follow it back there. Nobody's covering that back line. You can see Fulton's trying to correct them there.
O'Shea.
And Stewart keeps it in play. That was a nice hustle by Nicole Ballard.
Watts hits it wide. Ball will go back to Kiowa County. Allie O'Shea checking in for Stewart, and Oberle in for Tuttle. O'Shea goes back to serve. Zinger and Oberle on the front row for Kiowa County.
Nice serve from O'Shea, and that's going to be an ace serve, giving Kiowa County their 18th point of the game to South Gray's 9. Dirk sends it over. Powell picks it up and
nice
sending
pass.
it outside to Janessa Zinger, and that was picked up but not completely blocked. South Gray did send it back over.
Nice pass to Oberle. Set goes to Oberle.
And nice block there by Ashlyn Oberle. Most blocks aren't going to full out block the ball from coming over, but it does take some steam off of it.
And that was a good kill by Zinger. They're calling her in the net.
She was in the net, unfortunately. Yeah, her arm swing. But that was perfect as far as timing, but she just swung through a little bit too far.
It was a good long volley, too.
Nice setup for Oberle, but it wasn't quite over the net with double blockers there in the way. For an update on the opposite court, Hutch Trinity just went up 11-9 to Buckland in the first game.
Chase Salmon serves. Zinger puts it back over on the third hit. Salmon sets.
And that is inbounds. See exasperation on Morgan Powell's face. She's had that happen a couple of times today, where it falls just inside the out of bounds line. Number 1, Chase Salmons on the serve. Nice placement by Ashlyn Oberle.
Good job there. I think you're coached if it's above your waist to play it, or it's going to be out. But as you inch forward in play, that changes for you.
Morgan Powell on the serve. Too close to the net for South Gray, but they are able to keep it in play.
Heft back in the game.
That was tough. She was trying to place it back to the right, past the blocker's arms, but she was headed to the left. Her body was facing to the left. Sometimes you just got to go where the ball's taking you. Dirks on the serve. That time was much better for Heft, and she does find a kill.
That's 3 this game. I'm keeping track, trying to keep track.
Yeah, too bad we didn't keep track first game today because she was on fire for sure with her kills. That gives Kiowa their 20th point. South Gray sends it over, and Ballard hits it to the back corner. Nice placement. She saw a weakness there that the play had gotten pulled up toward that 10-foot line. Ballard on the serve once again. Pretty close to the net. Nice save from Allie Hochet. Even though her teammates weren't able to get that, she's got to be proud.
Yep. She got on the floor.
See on that replay, she was full out there. Unfortunately, the ball stayed right on top of her body.
Ashley Dirk serving for South Gray. And
just out of bounds there for Heft. Number 15, Ashley Davis on the serve for South Gray.
Brown tips it over.
Nice up from Hochet, sent back over to Heft, and she is blocked. I wonder if that would have been out of bounds had she not tried to receive it, but it was dropping pretty quickly. So Kiowa County is going to go to a timeout. They lead 21-16 after you watch that replay, and we will be back after this break.
What is Rotary? Rotary is working together with common values and vision. Rotary is worldwide to eradicate polio, dig clean water wells, and save lives. Together, Rotarians grow local economies like ours, right here in Kiowa County. Rotary activities bring leaders together to combine resources for community success. You can be a part of the big picture. Support Rotary projects here and abroad. Join us. Place service over self. Together in Rotary.
We want to recognize the Greensburg First United Methodist Church. They are going to be doing the Operation Christmas Child Shoebox. If you want to find a donation box, they will have it at the volleyball game October 21st and football on October 24th. Nice hit over from Mackenzie Heft. She tipped that right over the top of the blocker's hands and found the hole.
Put some top spin on that ball and it drops a little quicker.
That puts Kiowa County up 22-16.
Oberly serving for Kiowa County.
Barely gets over the net.
Powell with a nice pass. The set goes over to Heft. She tips it down the line.
Glasgow looking to answer, and it's blocked by Heft. South Gray tips it in, and a back set to Hannah Brown. She was ready for that one. And out of bounds from South Gray. Kiowa County always looks more relaxed on the games that they're playing together as a team, and that's one thing that they lacked for most of the time during the Ness City game. Oberly on the serve there. Picked up by Ballard and a set by Brown. Beautiful set. Great movement from Kiowa County. South Gray staying with it right here though. Doing well with their movement. It's a long volley here for both teams. Oh, and that's
nice
called
kill.
inbounds. I'm not even sure if that was inbounds. That was pretty close. The
right
line
there in
judge did call it, but it was pretty close.
It was in the corner. Could have been out either side or on the end.
It's a nice job by Mackenzie Heft hitting the line. She's so versatile in her play. You can see here on the replay. So versatile. She can pretty much aim for anywhere on the court.
Game point.
Back over to Heft, and once again she goes line, and that was a tool off the arms of South Gray's blockers. And that will end the first game, 25-16. Kiowa County takes the first in this match. We're going to take a quick break and be back with game two.
Southern Plains Co-op in Greensburg is proud to offer Bayer Crop Science crop protection products. Chewing bugs, fungal diseases, and grasses needlessly kill or drastically limit corn and soybean production each year. Innovative Bayer Crop Science products control these unwanted intruders. That means increased yields for more grain in the bin at harvest. Let Southern Plains Co-op protect your crops with Bayer Crop Science products. At Southern Plains, we deliver service. Let Southern Plains Co-op take the worry out of choosing corn and soybean seed. For powerful performance at harvest, we know Mycogen seeds deliver. Global breeding and vigorous testing results in hybrid seeds with guts. That's true value that makes a difference. Maximize your seed investment for higher yields at harvest. Choose Mycogen hybrids from Southern Plains Co-op in Greensburg. At Southern Plains, we deliver service and Mycogen seeds.
The weather just seemed a little bit unusual.
The sound was just
You
deafening.
can hear and feel things just breaking up.
School was
above
gone,
you.
my church was gone, my town was gone. What are we going to do?
We could rebuild and we could start over and rebuild a whole community. Let's rebuild the town. Let's work together. Let's try to do it right.
The spirit of the community, we will rebuild.
Maybe we do have to do it different.
To be able to make a difference that can be felt for generations, it's very exciting.
Come and experience the story in Greensburg.
Kiowa County Health Department wants you to stay healthy. Get your flu shot, available now at the Kiowa County Health Department. You can visit them at 211 East Florida or call to schedule an appointment at 723-3366.
Just to update you on the today's scoreboard sponsors BTI, your local John Deere dealer in Greensburg, Buckland, Pratt, Nest City, and Hoxie. Find them at BTIEquip.com. The Media Center thanks them for their support. I know they're sponsoring the scoreboard on screen today. Update you on the other court. Buckland and Trinity are in a tight one. Buckland leads 21-20.
Kiowa County is going to have the serve to start game 2. And if they win this game, this should bring them out of pool play in the second place position. Nest City's going to come out first. That means that they will go over to play the first place team on the opposite court. Ballard on the serve again. That was a really nice connection by Katrina Watts, just a freshman for South Gray. Dirks on the serve for South Gray.
Brown, second pass to Heff. She gets it over on the third hit.
Heff tipping it right over the hands of the blockers. She's getting good at that today. Natalie Stewart comes in on the front row for Kiowa County.
Oberly back to serve for Kiowa County.
Overhand receiving on serves is not my favorite thing. It's incredibly hard to be consistent, and if the ball's coming too hard, there's nothing else you can do. You can't really transition your hands. They do better just to back up and receive it.
Oberly's second serve goes wide. And she'll take a seat after she gets done serving. Latasha Tuttle comes on to play the back row. Ashley Davis serving for South Gray.
Great up in the back row from Ballard, and Stewart sends it to the middle of the court. Torres picks it up. Free ball over for Kiowa County, and it's sent back to Heft. Oh, and that time she tried to roll it too soft over. When she gets too far away from the net, I think she's a little timid to full out swing, and that's what she needs to do. Ashley Davis on the ace serve. South Gray. Missed serve from South Gray is going to send it back over to Kiowa County. Score is 4-4. Heft is back to serve. Nice attempt at a save by Torres.
Good serve by Heft. Moving around on that back line, giving them a different look.
Davis has it up in the back row. She tries to send it over, but is a little too far to work with. Had she turned sideways, that can give you a little bit more leverage and power behind the ball for bumping it across like that. Heft once again on the serve. Kiowa is now up 6-4. A little bit of confusion by South Gray. They're trying to break the serve here, sending the libero to give Davis a rest. And ace serve from Heft, 8-4. And barely over the net. Heft once again. And a timeout is called by South Gray. We'll be back after this break.
My name is Tom Corns. I'm president of the Greensburg State Bank.
I'm Dee Corns. I work at the Greensburg State Bank.
Located at 240 South Main. We've been here since 1924. We're a unit bank, which means we're totally independent.
We're open 6 days a week. We have a full line of deposit accounts, internet banking, debit cards, travel cards.
We offer loans, checking accounts, savings accounts, investments.
In our facility here, we have a drive-up, safe deposit boxes, just a full line of banking services for our customers.
Our purpose is to serve Kiowa County and contiguous counties. We represent the banking needs of the people of Greensburg in a first-class manner.
Gray Lady Rebels. Kiowa County just scored their 10th point of the game and they lead 10-4. This is their final game in pool play, and unless something crazy happens, they should come out second in this pool. Nest City taking the first spot. Free ball sent over by South Gray. It is matched by Kiowa County, and Stewart sends it beyond the back line. Katie Frank on the serve for South Gray. Tip sent over from Morgan Powell, and Glasgow on the spike. Nice connection from her. Good movement by South Gray. Torres sends it over with a roll spike, and it's back to Hannah Brown. Kiowa County has found a lot of luck this game in just tipping it right over the arms of the blockers. The coverage just isn't quite there. You can tell here on South Gray, right over the top of the blockers. There's a hole they're able to find quite consistently. And Brown serves into the net. That's acceptable in a game like this where they have one game under their belt and they're leading by 3, but when you get into these next 2 bracket games, she cannot afford to make those mistakes.
Wright serving for South Gray. Stewart tips it over.
Good hit to the back row by Torres. Free ball sent over from Kiowa County. They need to get out of that habit because they haven't sent many spikes over. Good timing from Stewart. And there we go. Janessa Zinger on the kill.
Stewart comes out and Tuttle comes out. Oberle back into the game.
Allie Hochet back to serve for Kiowa County. And Torres tries to save that.
Update you on the other court. Trinity won a close game with Buckland 25-23, and they've started their second game.
Beautiful serve by Hochet to the back corner. Tip over from South Gray's back row. Sets Kiowa County up, and that time Hochet is able to keep it in play. Nice effort by Kiowa County.
Went through the framework of the net stand and kept it in play. Good job.
That time Zinger was blocked into her own court. She tried to get out of the way, but she probably would have done better to keep it in play. It's hard to know where you are in relation to the sideline. Oberle with a nice cross-court hit. Dirk sends it down the middle. And that time it is blocked by number 23, Katrina Watts. Really impressed with her presence on the front row, just 5'7" as a freshman. She has a lot of strength for her rookie year.
She's had some older sisters played ahead of her. You could relate to that a little bit.
Yes. When you watch enough of it, you start to pick up on things even if you haven't done it yet yourself.
Right.
Wide open spot in South Gray's middle court.
Howell back to serve for Kiowa County.
Kiowa County leads 13-9. And Dirk send it out of bounds.
Oberle and Heft on the front row for Kiowa County.
Back row attack from South Gray, but it's called a lift on the set. Sometimes a lift is called because of prolonged contact. Powell back on the serve for Kiowa County. And that time it is in the net. She didn't get quite high enough on her toss there for her serve. Cross-court attack by Heft. And Dirk sent it right into the middle. She found that open spot, almost identical to what Heft has been doing to South Gray. Rolling it over with the nice backspin. Chase Salmons serves into the net for South Gray. And Kiowa is up 16-11. This puts Nicole Ballard back to serve, and this has been a really strong rotation throughout the day for Kiowa County and continues to be so. Ballard has a phenomenal serve.
Lingenfelter sits down and Hannah Brown back in the game, Kiowa County.
Even though she's just a sophomore, I wouldn't be surprised at all if Nicole Ballard is not only recognized in the league as a setter, but also as a server this year. She's just done outstanding. Ballard back to serve once again. And rotation is called. Now a timeout is called by South Gray. I think they're trying to work on their rotation before being penalized for it. 19-11, Kiowa County leads. We'll be back after this break.
The internet has drastically changed the way we communicate. Are you keeping up with the times? The Kiowa County Media Center can connect you with viewers in markets all over the region, the state, and the world. Our technology keeps us on pace with the high demand of internet video content. Bring your audience from anywhere in the world to your wedding, conference, sporting event, concert, and much more. No one does high-quality video streaming like us. We are the Kiowa County Media Center, leading the new age of communication.
like to thank our proud sponsors of Maverick Sports, Dwayne Shank Motors. Come see us. You can reach them at 620-604-9708 or at 408 East Kansas here in Greensburg.
Ballard is back to serve once again. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but she's in tears at the moment, so I don't know if she's frustrated with herself or something or what, but she had done really well with her serves. That went outside the in line. She's obviously flustered because I don't think she's missed a serve yet today. It's going to set Dirks up to serve for South Gray. Push to the back corner from Heft is again picked up by Dirks. Good placement by Watts, just sending it little over the net.
Dirks back to serve again for South Gray.
Whitney right on the spike by South Gray and out of bounds for Mackenzie Heft. Even though Kiowa County has the lead here, 19-14, they're not quite clicking as a team. Tip over from South Gray, picked up by Powell. And Brown tries to get it over the net, but it ends up coming back, rolls along the net.
Dirks back to serve again for South Gray.
Ballard with a nice up, set back out to Heft, and she tips it right over the arms. That time it is picked up. They're catching on to what she's doing. Off the arms of the blocker. And out of bounds for South Gray. That gives Kiowa County their 20th point.
Good read there by Hannah Brown. Staying with the ball but not touching it, letting it go out of bounds. Heard you talk about that, watching it all the way to the line. Staying
exactly.
With
it is not a waste of movement to follow it to the line if you need to be there.
Latasha Tuttle comes in on the back row, and Ashlyn Oberle sits down for Kiowa County. Stewart back in the game for Kiowa County.
Kiowa County's probably looking to end this game soon. That'll give them more rest before the bracket play. And a lift is called. Most anytime you make the ball go up with one hand, they're going to call that a lift because you're only supposed to hit it with one hand.
You mean like an open hand?
Yes, if you have an open hand, kind of like a one-handed set. More often than not gets called a lift. Free ball sent over from Kiowa County.
Oh, that was a nice.
Yeah, misdirection there by Glasgow. Her entire body and arm was facing to the right, and she went to the left. You can see here on the replay. Beautiful placement. And the way that you are able to do that is instead of spiking straight forward, you turn your hand when you hit the ball with your pinky down, and that's how you can change the direction. Same thing if you want to hit the opposite direction, put your thumb down.
Frank back to serve for South Gray.
Kiowa County needs to get it together because South Gray has gotten back into this game. They are now down by 2. Kiowa County calls a timeout, 21-19. We'll be back after this break.
As people dump ice on their head, money continues to roll in.
The ALS Ice Bucket Challenge is trending worldwide.
Many people know about the movement but don't know how to donate.
ALS, often referred to as Lou Gehrig's disease, is a disease that affects nerve cells in the brain and the spinal cord.
Completing the challenge isn't all you can do. You can go to the website alsa.org and donate there, or by using your phone or even mail.
Every small donation makes a difference.
Our next volleyball quad here at Kiowa County will be on Tuesday, September 30th, live coverage starting at 5 o'clock p.m. at kwksmedia.org.
Frank back serving for South Gray.
Tied on the net by Brown. She sends it over. And Ballard steps in to set for Brown. And that is blocked. Brown tries to pick it up, but Glasgow sends it to the ground. Kiowa County leads 21-20, and I truly don't think they can afford to go to 3 games. They need to use that energy that they would spare in the 3rd game going into bracket play.
Zinger takes one cross diagonally.
Kept in play by Powell. Sent up for Zinger. Sent back again. Glasgow is just being a beast on that block. And that time Zinger is into the net. Tie game, 21-21. Kiowa County has got to snap out of this right now.
That was a nice pass.
Tip over, and that's going to be called a lift. As I mentioned earlier, you have to use both hands. You can't do a one-handed hit.
Unless it's a fist. I mean,
yes, you can hit it up with a fist, but it can't be an open hand.
An open hand is what they're calling.
Kiowa County is up 22-21. Make that 23-21. Nice serve by Hannah Brown.
It'd be good to close this out right here.
Hannah Brown back to serve.
Ballard.
Good placement by Ballard. And Glasgow is blocked by Natalie Stewart. Nice play on the net from her. That gives Kiowa County their 24th match point. Glasgow picked up by Powell. Sent over to Zinger. Free ball sent over from Ballard. Long volley here. See if Kiowa County can't end this match. Oh, and out of bounds from Zinger. That was too hard of a set from Brown for her to try to tip it back over the net. She needed to take an approach at it.
She's pretty far away from the net, too. Whitney Wright back serving for South Gray.
Kiowa County wants to end this quickly.
Tuttle with a nice pass.
And Zinger off the arms of South Gray.
Little confusion on the official's
Yeah, I
part.
think the up ref wasn't quite sure what happened because it happened so quickly, but she did call it correctly. Kiowa County takes the second game 25-22, and Kiowa County will come out of pool play seated second in Court A, and they will most likely be playing in the game after the final game in this pool. So we'll take one game break and then be back for bracket play.
Kiowa County School, located in Greensburg, Kansas, is an innovation leader. The school serves pre-kindergarten through 12th grade students from Mullinville, Greensburg, and Haviland. The facility, all housed under one roof, was recently granted LEED Platinum certification. The school was built in response to the destruction of school facilities in Greensburg during an EF5 tornado that destroyed 95% of the town in 2007. As the town rebuilt, the community committed to building back responsibly and sustainably. The administration and the Board of Education for USD 422, with the support of the communities the school serves, have created a one-of-a-kind school facility that has quality learning environment for students. The building itself is a learning tool, and the district welcomes visitors to learn about sustainability by visiting and touring the structure. The exterior of the building features 3 different kinds of low-maintenance surfaces. The first exterior surface is reclaimed cypress, recovered from the aftermath of the Hurricane Katrina disaster in 2006. It is a low maintenance and has to be sealed just once every 2 to 3 years. The dark gray material that you see is zinc imported from France. The second exterior surface material is durable and completely maintenance-free. It will look exactly the same 50 years from now. The third exterior surface is limestone cladding and not only comes from a local vendor in the Great Bend, Kansas area, but also requires no labor or materials to maintain it, even with high exposure to Kansas weather extremes. From outside the auxiliary gymnasium, visitors can see how the school is organized. From this location, visitors notice our shared spaces. Our facility is a pre-kindergarten through 12th grade facility, and so to avoid the expense of building duplicate spaces, all of our students share some common areas under one roof. Those shared spaces are all on this main floor and include the gymnasiums, the cafeteria, the library, and the music room. One of the most visually striking elements of our building is the interior wood, visible from any classroom and in many of the shared spaces. The wood is both aesthetically appealing and helps with acoustics. All the interior wood is reclaimed fir from old barns in southeast Kansas and from a warehouse in California. Another sustainable feature of our building is the use of burnished block and polished concrete floors. Surfaces that require painting, like sheetrock walls, shampooing, like carpet, stripping and waxing, like tiled floors, are expensive to maintain over the life cycle of a building, not only requiring money for paint and paint supplies, wax and shampoo, but also for the labor itself. This building eliminates most of that expense. Many of our walls do not require paint, and the floor surface throughout the whole building, with the exception of 3 office spaces, is polished concrete, cleaned with basic soap and water. Inside our gymnasiums, visitors can see how architects utilize another green element throughout the building. Natural daylighting lights many spaces, but is probably most noticeable during the normal school day in our gyms. During the school day, even on cloudy days, lights are either off or use very few lumens to light many spaces in the building. This is our school's weight room. This serves as a physical education elective classroom during the day and an exercise facility for employees after hours. Some of the most popular features here for students and staff are the customized weight equipment with our school's logo and the iPod docking station. Here in the cafeteria, you again see the reclaimed wood that helps with acoustics and tempers noise. The kitchen staff serves from one end of the cafeteria, and at the other end is the concession stand for activities that our school hosts. There are several kinds of seating, including standard tables, tall tables, a countertop that faces the courtyard, and, when the weather permits, outdoor seating. As part of the school's green design, we do have a recycling room. Paper, plastic, cardboard, and other items that are used in abundance are brought to this room and then taken to our county's recycling center. The band and vocal room is separated from the main part of the building by an outdoor walkway. In bad weather, these large doors can be closed to help block the cold winds from the north as students pass from the main building to the music classroom. The outdoor classroom offers teachers and students the opportunity to take advantage of outdoor learning. Here, as in the rest of the building, students have access to Wi-Fi. The building is heated and cooled using geothermal technology, another green option for newly constructed buildings. There are 96 wells that run 410 feet deep. This system heats and cools the building at a much lower cost to the school district. During the summer months, when we are cooling the building, the facility also uses something called a cooling tower. Hot outside air is piped into the tower and it passes through what appears to be a mini rainstorm inside the cooling tower. Every school features lockers and cubbies for students to store classroom materials during the day. Here at Kiowa County Schools, our lockers and cubbies are made from recycled plastic. Inside each classroom, we utilize the natural daylighting. Also, in each classroom you see the reclaimed wood that helps with acoustics as well as aesthetics. In addition to the wood in the classroom, fabric-covered acoustic panels help diminish the echo in the learning environment. In order to control light in certain situations, each classroom is also equipped with shades on both sets of windows. The high, out-of-reach windows feature shades that are on a remote control. Another green element that our school uses is a Promethean board, a high-tech interactive chalkboard, so to speak. These boards are interactive boards that allow teachers and students to give and take notes electronically, as well as other interactive educational activities, reducing the amount of paper that is needed each day. In addition, at our school, students are issued a notebook computer for school use that they are allowed to take with them and use at home as well as in the classroom. The workroom features a custom-made cabinet that was specially designed and made for this space. It has been a design that our furniture company liked enough to begin featuring in their catalog. It provides a large workspace and plenty of storage. At some point in the future, the groundwork has been laid to install a green roof. This will someday be located on the roof above the library, just outside the high school teacher's workroom. Until then, the roof is completely functional, and installation can wait until the project is funded. This is a library, and it is one of our shared spaces. It serves students from preschool all the way through 12th grade. The courtyard area is our playground. It features some new playground equipment and a couple of other play areas. The architects who designed the school consulted with child psychologists. They learned that healthy play requires 3 very simple things: for children to have an opportunity 1, to run, 2, to climb, and 3, to hide. Based on their findings, this design features plenty of room to run, and the pyramid and amphitheater in the center of the courtyard give opportunities to both climb and hide. At the west end of the courtyard, you also see one of the 5 above-ground water cisterns designed to capture rainwater. The school can capture 121,000 gallons of water that is used for watering trees, natural grasses, and the few areas where sod has been planted. As predicted, our data shows that the building is doing exactly what it was designed to do. According to Darren Hedrick, USD 422 Superintendent,
by conserving that water and reducing our irrigation cost, and then also by having waterless urinals and a lot of water-saving features within the building, we've really exceeded our expectation on water conservation. And really about 35 to 45% of the water we used to use is what we use currently. And so we've really exceeded where we thought we were going to be with regard to that, and really pleased with the data and how that's going.
In addition to capturing water, the school installed artificial turf on our largest grassy area, the school's football field. Currently, the school uses 55% less water than used in our prior facilities. The football field and track play host to many sporting events for the school. The field is artificial turf, which is low maintenance. It requires no water and no mowing like other football fields. Currently, the field accommodates 8-man football, but can expand to an 11-man field if the school grows without disturbing the existing track. Also contributing significantly to the facility's environmentally friendly label is the school's 50 kilowatt endurance wind generator. Our generator is among the top 3 producing towers in the world, trading the top spot honors with the unit in London, England, and also with a similar unit right here in Greensburg, owned by the Kiowa County Memorial Hospital. To date, our unit has produced in excess of 366,000 kilowatt hours for savings of around $40,000 in electrical billing. Much of the credit for the vision of this facility has to go to the USD 422 Board of Education and the administrative team that was in place following the destruction of the school. Those administrators are still here, enjoying the fruits of their labors. Also key to the successful completion of this project was undying community support. Because of the joint efforts of folks who live and work here, along with the professionals from B&IM Architects and McCown Gordon Construction, this is an amazing facility in which to educate our students.
Thank you. We're going to go game 2 right Thank you.
It doesn't matter. What do you have first? Trinity be home? Okay, and Hutch is home.
Alright, we'll go right here. One side. Do it. Let's go.
I think another 4 or 5 hours we'll be out of here.
I know. I had 12, 15 years.
Hey, we get you now. I haven't seen you in forever. Oh my God.
I was thinking like 2 hours.
Yeah.